Mm. Okay, we are live. Okay. Just a little bit check it to see if you hear me. Just a little bit check it to see. Yeah, you can. The goal is to finish the header. And we're not doing it. I'm adding a mobile version of it. I'm not sure if I should like do this container thing. Okay. So we can remove this container here. And they will always take maximum. Oh no, I have to make a max with. And I've been knocked out. And there we go. So this is our header. And we need to enhance it. I don't know if I should display the little thing on the other. It's perhaps a bit too big. If I compare, oh, you cannot put it side by side. Yes, you can. Yeah, it's a bit too high. This is a bit better. How can I just... Okay. So this is a better way of doing rather than arc. Anyway, let's continue. So far this is how it works. This is the I mean, should it be called home page? I don't know. So far it's called home page. How did I call it? What was the name previously? Previously it was the name, it didn't have any name. Oh, platform.homepage. Perhaps I should name the same thing. And here we can only say platform.page.subdomain. What do you mean doesn't work? Oh, it's not that. Use platform. My bad. No. Subdomain parameters is required. Yes, I do agree it's required. It's here. But there is a platform. Return platform.subdomain, right? I don't get it. Home. Oh. There we go. So we do the subdomain. So here it's subdomain platform. And it does it work? No, it doesn't. Why is that? I have no clue. It's platform. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's works. Because we rendered we returned the bad thing. Anyway. And now if we debug the page, we should access to page props of auth computed page prop dot auth yes. Samuel phone. That's what we see here, Samuel. Now we need to add a burger menu and to do the mobile version of the header. What pages I'm gonna have? I think it's those one, but there will be a messaging, like a chat. If we check in our database migration, platform, no, platform I said, messaging, prices, rules, news, term of service. Perhaps term of service will be in the rules page as well as the prices. I don't know yet. I will just do a little nice drop down. I don't know. Okay, so this is the thing that should disappear in mobile, like that. So now if we go back, I even wonder on mobile if I should decrease the size of the logo. I don't know. I mean, I think the smallest size of phones are like iPhone SE or G, which is quite small. Like, yeah, this is the regular size of phones, but the iPhone SE is like really small. iPhone. Where is the iPhone SE? Add a custom device. I don't want to add a custom device. Perhaps the iPhone 6? No, the iPhone 6 and 7 and 8 are the same size. Oh, iPhone 5, iPhone SE. Here we go. So if we select this iPhone, we say it's like 320 pixels. I don't know the proportion of user that is still using this kind of font. I have one, by the way, but I think I will reduce the logo. Um, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Oh, perhaps a sidebar, right? I don't know. Like this. Menu bar. Context menu? No. Collapsible? No. Combo box? No. Come on, no. Context menu? No. Drawer? Drop down menu? Perhaps. Yeah, drop down menu could be nice. You know what? I will try to ask Genie AI. See if it has something to offer. I have no clue if it will gonna work. I don't think so. What is the drop down menu? Let's see what it will create. Oh, I think I don't have credits anymore. Yeah, I'm out of credit. Quotas. Well, not today. Fuck. Is there an example burger menu? How is it doing this with this app? Oh, I was centered the okay, the logo, and then I was displaying the user information over there. Of course, I get a menu of all the burgers. No, 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 no. Figma. Yeah, you use a slider, like a drawer. I don't know if I could use the drawer because I think the drawer opened from the bottom, right? Yeah. Sidebar is a nightmare to make it work. Skeleton sliders on a switch table, tabs, text area, toaster, no. Let's see how to do. Yeah, do a sidebar. And then mobile. Just do it this way, okay. So we should display it before the home page, before the logo. Menu. See in action. Can import this. I have no. Okay. Copy and paste this here. Let's see how it goes, how it looks. Okay, so we do have a burger menu over there. I don't know why there is a tremendous gap between. Oh, because. Yeah. I should put everything inside of the same div in order to avoid the gap. So here we go. Just add a small class, flex, justify, start. Items center. Here we go, and we can gap X. 4. Exactly. And now just have to make it clickable. I don't know why the menu has already a good size, like 24 by 24, but it's pretty nice. I just force tailwind size. I just still force the size because I prefer. Class size 6. There we go. Does it change anything? Not this. No, it did not. Now the color of it, it's black. Is it what we want? App.css. And now we need the primary. This is not our primary. I don't know which the text foreground. Which is the color of this? Oh, okay, no, never mind. So it's like stroke foreground. If I do not stroke foreground, is it correct? Like if I say stroke red, does it change anything? Yeah, okay. So it's stroke foreground, and we need a cursor pointer. Oh, we need to make it like a button like this. I need to wrap it inside of a button. So just split it. Split the view. Is it what we want? I think. Yeah. Okay, so we just put this inside of a button. Variant ghost size icon. That's full. P1. I can basically copy and paste that. Here we go. And now when we over it, it's a nice little button. Okay. So this would be our trigger for the drop down. Now how does it work? So this is our drop down trigger. We're gonna have to reuse this. I don't know why I closed it. So this thing right here is our drop down menu. So I like to create multiple div. I'm a big div addict. Drop down menu trigger. I don't know what as child is referring to. Let's ask ChatGPT. No, I don't even have like. Whoa. Why nothing seems to work like the AI? Now I have access to the AI. I don't know. Mm. I don't know. So drop down create trigger, but drop down menu trigger, but we have to create drop down menu. Drop down menu. There we go. Hey. Drop down menu trigger, another drop down menu content. Let's see if it has something to offer. It's really not great. Element is missing the end tag. Yeah. Drop down menu content. So if we click on this, we have that, which is absolutely not what we wanted. Anyway, we're gonna have to manually change it. So, content, we don't need navigation menu, we don't need all these actually. I don't know why it said it is. Drop down menu item, that's what we want. We didn't even use this. Yeah. Anyway. So now we do have something at least, even if it's not perfect. We can loop over that. And the link, you can use this link. I'm gonna have to change the, make it dynamic. Root string item dot root, and here it's like platform dot subdomain. Should be the same thing here. And here we can say root dot name. But we always have here. Oh, item dot title. Yeah. And here we have all our items. It's not great though, because it's pretty ugly. I don't know why it's like stylized very well from the start, and me it's like looking atrocious. Why there is no style? If I just copy and paste that, does it look better? Perhaps I didn't import the right component yet. No, it's even more worse. Yes, I do not have this component. Top down menu item. It's very fresh. Oh, this is way better. This is already better, right? Now our link must be this, because it doesn't take the entire, so we need like to say it with phone, I guess. So now, yes, it works. No, it's not really beautiful. It would be nicer to have something a bit more need. I don't know why they use as child. I'm not gonna use it, but class of squid. I need some separators. It would look way better with some separators. I don't know why the group I use for. No, what I've done didn't won't work with is just to see if we get a separator. No, because we have to import it, of course. And now we do have it at the bottom of the file. So we're gonna have to convert this inside of the template. And here, no. Here we go. And now we just need to remove the last one, like if, or we just remove the first one, it's a bit easier. Like if index, should look like a V show. Performance wise is better. Index, 0. And here we go. So imagine we are mobile, an iPhone 11, and we click on it, boom. We get the drop down menu. It's not the best drop down menu I've ever done, but it's effective. It's efficient. And that's all what matters. Should we display the language section select icon? Oh, I don't speak. I forgot my French. So here we go, and we can see page 2 and very close mobile. The problem is that this looks funny. And we can remove the gap between those two over there. So this could be MD and gap X like 1.5. Yeah. And I think we could remove the language selector. We do not really need this in mobile. Actually, we don't need it in desktop, but anyway, let's remove it. So just wrap this inside of a div, if it does make sense. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Drop down menu. Okay, that's the same class. Class equal flex item center justify. What was the gap of this? So this was one part, this was one part, and this was one part. We need to combine those two. So we're gonna have to use the same thing, like a gap x2. So we can copy this, create a div, let the class of that, and put the rest of those two here inside of it. Justify, and we don't need it anymore. Just justify center. And sure, it works as good. And now we can remove it. Like we could say hidden and then md flags. So now, surely it's been removed. That's nice. We should perhaps add some little icons over there. It would be more appealing. And I should remove this the size of the logo. Because right now the logo is a bit big. Max width 40 pixel, 40. I don't know what 40 is in terms of pixel. Like, say, oh, okay. Why doesn't grow? Oh, because, okay. The size, the 8 of it is maximum, 8 of 16, but the max size is like 40. Now we need to check placehold. There we go. And then we need to create that. Put this to try with the different logo and icon. This is absolutely not what we want. We don't want 16, we want like 14 or something. So we can have a little nice margin on top. Here we go. And then so how would it look like if we said 14? Would that change anything? Doesn't seem to. Why is that? I already have some paddings on the logo. Okay, no, because the size, the max size has been okay. So now we change this. Now the logo is full size, so we need to put 14 or even 12. Here we go. And max width 40, yes. So if we take a logo that have like this, or even this. Yeah, this look goofy, but it works. Like let's put my smallest phone here under the test. Yeah, we should just decrease a little bit. This would be MD, and then max width would be instead of 40s it would be like 30 something, like 36 or something. Even though 32, yeah, that looks pretty good. So 32 is like 128. Yeah, okay. Now we should directly put the dynamic logo inside of this instead of hard-coded it. So now that we have the platform, it should be pretty straightforward. It should be platform dot and then image logo. Here we go. And our image logo is white. Now that's a problem. As you can see, this is our logo, but it's white, so it's white against white. Not the most practical thing. So let me think. Because if I unlock myself, oh, the login page doesn't work now? Yeah, of course it doesn't. Because we've changed the name, so we have to go to the login page. Both login and... wait, was home? What? I think it's in the layout. So let's go to the layout. Both layout. And here it's like platform dot home page. I'm sure it works. And this is a white logo. Now, white logo works because the background is dark. But as soon as we connect it, the background is not dark anymore. So this is painful. How am I gonna fix this? It's just a design thing, it's not a code thing, but should they have like 2 different logo, before auth and after auth? What did I set into my migration table? No, it's like image logo, which is this one, which is white. Color navigation text, color navigation background. Oh, I can change the color navigation background. Anyway, let's relog ourselves. So we need to remove this. When we are on desktop. Eden MD Murdoch. No. It's not what I wanted. It's like just MD Eden. Why? It's MD Eden. Oh yeah, it's MG. So here it is, working smoothly, and now if you click on it, boom, you got a submenu. It's not the best looking thing, but I mean it works. What a classic concerto. So now we could create a component. A white header. Let's see, what have I done previously? Platform creation layout, this is not what we want. Global, no, it was in the header. Here we go, this is what I was doing. Setting the visibility, of course, that's what we should do also. Oh, I had a notification thing. I don't know if I will keep this. Perhaps we should start to customize it a bit. Notification user menu. My profile icon settings. Should I remove this? No. It looks kinda cool. my profile, settings, and I got here. So button avatar, user menu content. Oh, that's something. I did not create it. Created this. This is created by laravel itself as a scaffolding. Add this and as a settings, it will be my profile. Yes, and the icon should be something like user, something like that. See in action, account, like user, sorry. Oh. Does this work? I don't know. Seems to be working. Yeah, it works. So that's nice. That's perfect. My profile setting logout. Start to looking decent. I think I should create a folder that I called a header, and I should put the component of the header inside of it. Yeah. Anyway, user info. I don't know what user info is. Oh, it's the small. Okay. The username. Is it used anywhere else? Nav user. I don't even know what it is. Nav user. User menu content. Yes, but nav user. What is this? Oh, it's an app sidebar. Okay. That's going to be destroyed. Pum pum padum. Pum padum 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 padum. Who choose the color of the icon of the? I don't know why we cannot click on it. Why there is no cursor pointer? Yeah. Here we go. Now we can click on everything. Let's create a new directory. Better? I don't know. And inside of it, going to create the header component. View file, header. App language selector. This could go inside of the header. Okay. So this our header start over there, all the way down here. Can paste it here. Oh, we need to import everything that we need. So platform, we need to import it. We need to import all of those. I mean the breadcrumbs, I don't think we need it. Need to import everything. Yeah. Import everything. Now we need to import that. And perhaps we're good to go. Now we need, okay, no errors. We need to re-import the header. Does it work? Yeah, it works. Without any problem. Okay, we remove all of that. There we go. Now the breadcrumbs, I don't need it. Can remove it. Can remove this command. And now we can still use this thing because we're gonna need it. And we can, as a reference, we can display the platform information over there. And in theory it should work. No, it doesn't. No, it should work, yeah. Now we need to start adding like the user menu content. Perhaps this should be inside of the header. I don't know. Perhaps this thing should be put inside of another like navigation thing. I don't know. But now we need to modify our composable. This one over there. Because now we could just set the platform primary. But we need to set up color primary color background. Now we need to set up a background primary color. Platform primary, we have all this, and now we need to create a platform primary background. Let me just see my design. Primary color. So I don't know why I have this. What this color looks like. Color background primary. Oh, it's the same color, so okay. What I've done is not very terrible. It's not great. Did I ever use it? I don't think I did. Indeed, I did not. Let's set, instead of this, let's set the navigation color. I don't know, actually. I don't know about the colors of my platform. Because I don't want this to be a nightmare for the user to customize. I want this to be pretty straightforward and easy. The platform navigation text. Navigation text active. Navigation background. Color navigation background. So now we got all of those variables, CSS variables, and now we need to set up those here. Platform navigation, platform navigation background, platform navigation text, and platform navigation text active, which probably would change like for a secondary thing. I don't know exactly. So now we need to convert those default where is it again? We need to convert this color navigation background, we need to convert this into HLS. Why use this? I can use directly this inside of my Copilot. This one, this one, Here we go. Now this one. So now we can reuse this color inside of our headers. Like if we say BG red, for instance. Yeah, okay, so now we can say BG platform navigation. There you go. Since it's white, it doesn't work, but let's see. It did pick the right color. No, it did not. Now if we change the background navigation color, oh, this is this one. Ah, oh, I know. I have to reuse them here. So Tailwind can use them. No, so just set var. Now it works. It's ugly, but it works. You cannot have everything, right? Ugly, but working. This was my inspiration for UX. So now, oh, this is atrocious. Let's take a 5-minute break and let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Now we need to make the text over there dynamic and remove this atrocious over effect. I don't know where it's under. I think it's under here. Active style. Navigation menu link. I'm not sure that I want navigation menu link. Class data active, true focus, BGX and data. Can't we just remove it? Now that works better. Now we still need something to we need an over thing. There were padding, right? Must be. Gap 1, padding 2. We want to keep this. There we go. And now that's looking better. Now what we need is we need to add some CSS variables. So we need to have this platform navigation text. So we could say color platform sorry, it's not color, it's just text. Platform navigation text. Yeah, it's an abomination, but and then in the over we could say text platform navigation text active. Here we go. And we could make a small animation, no, transition. transition or duration 300. So yeah, even faster because here we go. And now for this active items type, text neutral, text platform is current root. Why? If it's the current root, it should be active, right? So it's like platform text active. Yes. And then we should change the color of this for same thing, platform navigation text active. So here we go. Now we don't see it because the color are absolutely atrocious, but trust me, we could say we could change the design. It's the platform, and then we can change the default color by color navigation text active. We could say to black. So and now we just need to refresh the cache. Yeah, like this. And if I refresh, yeah, you see that the color active is now black. Should change this color too. And this would be dynamic. Text, platform, navigation text. Here we go. Oh, now when we over, it's perhaps we should make an opacity of it. Wine ghost. Focus. Yeah. The problem is that the variant. We need to change all of this to just make it transparent. Let me just see if we can just background opacity with steering V2. What the fuck? Adjusting the opacity. This background opacity, is that really working? Because if it does work, that's great, but doesn't seem to be working. Doesn't work. It does not work. It used to work in the previous version, but now it doesn't work anymore. Does this thing work? What? Yeah, but that's not what we want. We want it on the other. So it's like, it works actually. Basic current, like over. Yes, it does work. Let's go. What? It's not. It's not the right background, isn't it? Why is it black? I never said it would be black. British accent. Dog. You could say that. And then 50. There we go. Or we could say BG background platform background with an opacity decreased. BG platform navigation background. Why doesn't it work? Why? Why it doesn't work? Why now it's working? Why I can't see it? I want something darker, you know. Like, so now it works because so it doesn't work. So I could say like that, and I could say dash dash night, 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 and then use color. I could say night, night, and now I could use light over there, night. Yes, that's kind of what we want. Or we could say BG accent. Like BG white with like 50. And it would do the same thing. The problem is that if the background image is white, it won't work, and if it's lighter, oh no! Because most of the cases, the background will be white. So if it's the accent, it works. But now, if the color is, instead of being this, it's beige white, will it change? Nothing appears. Oh, it's actually extremely subtle. Now I know it is, so we could the language selector. Here we go. The language selector is just ghost. Actually, I don't know, because if I do light, and I could do dark, but I guess it will ruin the mood a bit. Like if I do dark. Dark. And then here we say dark. And then here we say dark. And then in our header, instead of BG accent, we said BG platform navigation dark. Now we got this. But if you remove we got that. Now if we just reuse the BG navigation platform navigation background, now we get this. Okay, so now if we set the background navigation color to white, color navigation background, it's this platform, color navigation background, say, here we go, and we need to erase the cache, and it works. Oh my god, it works. It works and it's pretty cool. Doing. Now we just have to do this for the other. Now the only way it won't work is that if it's pitch black. If it's pitch black, it won't work. But I don't know if there is a lot of platform that will use pitch black thing. Anyway, that's Fine Ghost over BG Dog. This is pretty nice. This is our primary color, by the way. And the border should be the same thing, like darken. I don't know. Anyway, the UI it's details, but details are always quite important if you want to make the thing looks good and appealing. There we go. Fuck. Here we go. Now we need to put some. Oh, we need to fix this. Dun, 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 dun. The burger menu. We should add the same classes, like this one. So now, in theory, boom. It's a bit dark, but it will do the trick. And now if I change it, oh, we still have a hover. Oh, we do not see him again anymore. Oh, we should, I did the right thing to test it. The color of the menu has to be the stroke of the platform text, navigation text. I guess, yeah. Damn, this is such I don't know how to pronounce it. Convoluted. Convoluted. Anyway, of doing it, but in a way it works. It's the main goal, make things works. And now the active text is dark. Since it's dark, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter. I think we do. No, we have to add some. I don't know if I should customize this. I don't think we should go too deep into customization though. Because otherwise it would become a mess. It's really nice if the navigation is custom and the buttons are customs. Otherwise, it would be quite terrible. Now we can add some icons over there, so it could be more appealing. Now we could set the icons over there directly inside of this array. So we could say icon and then nav item. Oh, there is. Oh, it's not assignable. Okay. How do we say forecast? Is there any forecast icon? Forecast. We could use this trending up, trending up or down, or just can't say like a ball, like a soccer ball. It's just a volleyball ball, but I guess this will be okay. We need to import it. Here. Yeah. And now we should be able to, let me check how it's built over there. Okay. Now we should be able to class flags, item center. Should be able to use I think I've seen it. Use that. I don't know how it's supposed to work. Don't know if it works. Yes, it does. That's the magic of Vue.js. So user icon. So we can add the same classes that we have over there. This concerto is incredible. Does it look the same though? Vmodel. Open. Oh. Here we go. So now we have two open. Seems like it's quite similar. Now we just need to find some other icon, like a ranking thing. The Odzia cadencia is crazy. No. This should be a nice ranking. Oh, a podium. Ah. Oh, this could be nice, like 1, 2, 3. Ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. Now the news. I think we can use a newspaper like this, yeah. Icon newspaper, and then the prize is a good. I think they have like a gift. Yes. See in action, gift, perfect. That we can use there. Icon gift, rules. Now this is what like balance. I don't know. Yes, we could use this. Yeah. scale. Scale. Add chat. Perhaps this. Oh, this one is great. Messages square. So now if we go back, should be able to see some nice icon over there. Yeah. This is just only on the mobile version, but with this, click on this and boom. Now we should be able to close the burger menu when it's open. This X. So I think we can extract the states of this vSlot open, yeah. vShow open, and then vShow open X. Not exactly sure. We don't, it doesn't work. We should be able to extract it. Yeah, but it doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't work. I should be able to extract the slots. Why am I not able to extract the fucking slots out of it? Drop down menu. Is it thinking? Is it the thinking model? Using a template? It won't work. Oh my god. Why it doesn't work? I should be able to extract the value of it. This is garbage. Ask him to anyway. Dun, 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 dun. And the V model doesn't even work here. No, this doesn't work. It's not navigation menu, it's drop down menu. So I can't. I already tried this. It doesn't. It did not work. Oh, I didn't put the open there. The ref is not defined. Four, so it works. I think. Yes, it does. just that. Hold this for just this. We show. This drop them open is false. We show. Show is drop them open. Finally. Now we can start. No, not translating. Not already. Pum 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 pum. Why the space is like? Oh yeah, no, it's not the space. It's just that our color is just so. Let's change it. Active and color picker. Let's do something really ugly. It won't be that ugly though. Up. Let's remove the cache once again. And boom. Now it works. Everything looks neat. Now we should enable it. We should add some translation, I guess. Let me check what file did I changed. The editor, yeah, okay, no one cares. Yeah. Now with selector, what did I change? Just adding some nice background. Ooth. What has changed? Yeah, the name of the root. Yeah, that of course. Use color. Yeah, sure. Yeah, nothing crazy. We can continue then. Now can add some translation. Where are they? They are here. I wonder how I should call them. Perhaps page. Like. Oh no, I have a better idea. Platform dot navigation dot forecast. Prediction. A prediction. Sports prediction. Okay, so it's prediction. Because I said forecast everywhere, right? Even in PHP 5, which is, oh gosh, this is absolutely prediction. This should be prediction, not forecast. I will just write it inside of my there we go. Oh yeah, need to continue that. For prediction. So no sticks. And then should be prediction, and inside of that it should directly be, I don't know if I can use it, I don't think so. It works. Yeah, it doesn't. I think we have to import it. Import T from I don't think it will work. No. Well, it was working and then suddenly it stopped. Like this was working, telling me? No. Well, when I refresh it doesn't work anymore. This doesn't work. Is now reactive. What? Of course it doesn't exist, what the fuck? Let's just put some key here. And just inside of our item title, just do this. And voila. I mean, why it doesn't work? Why it never works? Why there is so many? There we go. Now it works. And if I change the language, invalid syntax, of course, it works. Prediction, pronostic. Let's take a little break and see you in 5 minutes. Welcome back. So now we need to finish the translation. And the second thing is, the second route is ranking. Then it's news. Then it's prizes. No. Da, 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 da. Then it's rules. Then it's chat. So ranking is ranking. News is news. Prizes is prizes. Rules is rules, and chat is chat, obviously. Now we need to do the same thing, but for the French. Remove this key, and then it's classement. Prix. Lot. Règle. Chat. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Now we need to set up those translation keys inside of this. There we go. Pronostic, classement, actualité, lot, règle, chat. This is what we want. And I guess if I go in mobile, it's translated to, I don't know. Pronostic, classement, actualité, lot, règlement, règle, chat. Yes, it's also translated in mobile. That's great. We need to translate this also. Let's get some inspiration from Dribble. Oh, this is great. The sad part is that I don't know how to make such a good design. Like a bento thing. This is nice too with the sidebar. I wonder if I should only use a sidebar now. I mean, I think I'll do both, just to see how it goes. Merci Scangerte. Je sais pas comment tu m'as trouvé, mais... I'm gonna also display the information about the page itself. We should remove this. Oh, shampoo c'est Dagen. Ah oui, c'est carrément d'huile. Nice. L'informatique aussi? Sympa, très sympa. So now we need to translate this in the user menu. I should use the same structure as this. Const nav item. And then copy and paste that. Navigation profile. And this is an icon, a user icon. Same thing for that. Platform navigation, no, it's settings. And settings icon. And then a logout, but the logout it won't be inside of the loop. Combien de temps je programme? Trop longtemps. J'ai dû commencer en 2017, un truc comme ça. Ça veut pas dire que je suis bon. So here we go. Then I think we can remove this. And remove the drop-down separator, and then we just have to modify the information instead of this, and there it's the same thing as that. There we go. Item.icon, title. And the link is should now be dynamic. I wonder if it would break or not. Anyway, no, it won't break. Here we go. Now we do not have the keys yet. So we need to add them. How did you understand I'm not French? You're not French? I thought you were French. No, I used ChatGPT. Oh, so I answer you in French. Oh, sorry, like you're Korean? It's been since 27. I'm Russian. Oh, I don't. How do we say hello in Russian? Like Kagdera? Something like this? I don't remember. No, I program since like 2017, something like this. Spasiba, yeah, spasiba, yeah, spasiba. And I know some slurs thanks to CSGO, but I won't say it. Now it's like settings. Oh no, hello is like привет. I remember now. And Kagdera is like, how are we doing? Something like this. Yeah, 2017, but I'm not good. Salut. Now we should translate logout. Russian pianist, by the way. And now I should be able to add a translation key. And hopefully... Oh yeah, thanks. It's pretty interesting, but it's hard to sell. Like, I have a hard time making some marketing strategy. I tried to do some cold emailing. I know it's an idea that works, but I should hire or associate myself with some dude that only do the marketing. This is the actual version, by the way. And now I'm redoing it with a newer version of Laravel and with improved performance, improved UX and UI. And I want also to build like a Slack integration or Teams integration. So the player could directly play inside of Slack instead of using my web app. So now everything's translated. I think we can commit and push. Perhaps this should be like... Did you attend Seoul Startup Hub meeting around 2 or 3 weeks ago? No, I did not. It was organized by the Korean government or something like this. It was something official. No, I never heard of it. Perhaps I will try to... I have to look after the startup visa. The Oasis program. These things right here. Yes, official. No, I wasn't there. How do you find this information though? How do you know when there is meetings or not? Because that could interest me. Now we just have reset the database and log in to see how it is with... The customization is atrocious, but at least it works. Usually they tell us about opportunities. My friend told me, but generally it's from university. Oh, okay. And how do you go to Seoul from... Shit. Winston with buses. I mean, Seoul is, Korea is not a big country. I mean, compared to Russia, it's nothing. But I should look after those meetings. The colors are too vibrant. I will reset once again and try to reconnect myself. Still awful, but anyway. I think we can commit right now. I'm thinking about what I should do next. Yeah, but my LinkedIn is like, it's garbage for now. Can't you just... Do you have Twitter? I mean, I think there is several meetings per year, right? Not only one. Oh, now we need to display the pages programmatically. Remove it from the interface if that doesn't exist. How am I going to do this? Is active? No. Is available? I don't know. Oh, you don't need to create a Twitter account just for me. Like, if you want my LinkedIn, I could share you my LinkedIn, but I try to marketing, so I just make random. I think my portfolio is there. My LinkedIn, my portfolio. You need Twitter anyway. Okay then. Yeah, I created a Twitter account, and you have my portfolio here. I don't have access to the chat for some reason. Yes, I see. Okay. It's in the description. It's okay. And what do you study? You study like computer program, like a software engineer. AI and big data. Nice. Computer science. Very nice. And why did you came to Korea? I had startup ideas as well a lot. Well, you can build it. I don't know if they are complicated or not, but because my girlfriend came to Korea, hey. Isn't that hard to just go out of Russia nowadays because of the geopolitical instability? News it should be. No, it's okay, I believe. Okay. But I live in. Do you speak Korean? What is your visa? I mean, it's a student visa? D2 student. Okay. But I don't speak Korean, I don't really like it. Alright. I mean, in Woonsung, or your courses are in English, and if in how is your in Daejeon, Daejeon, I don't know how to pronounce the city, but they speak English because even in Seoul, it's not really. They don't really speak English. I mean, they do, but some of them don't. The English is worse than mine, if you can believe it. Messaging. My uni all in English. Okay. Nice. Flutter, iOS, Android, Python, fast API. One of that already. Yeah, is the stack for your startup idea? I would highly suggest you to not use Flutter, but do what you want. If you can avoid Flutter, I would highly suggest you to avoid it. Yes, I know that Flutter is cross-platform, but so Capacitor.js is. Capacitor.js is cross-platform. React Native is cross-platform. This is probably your best option, and the other best option is like Expo, React. This you don't need a Mac to run your apps. And this is works like in order to compile your application, you need to have a Mac, but you can develop your application like you would develop a website. But yeah, Expo. Is React good for mobile development? Yes, it is. Yes, it's good. And you should use Expo.js. It's like a framework on top of React. It helps you with deploying your application, etc., etc. And using some native API. I will link you in the chat. Let me just grab the. No, this is not the right. Take a look at Expo.js. I mean, it's used by Blue Sky, Kodakane, Pizza Hut. It's used by, I think it's even used by Airbnb. I don't know. Perhaps Airbnb is written with just React Native. But yeah, it's great. I mean, I plan to use it in order to make an application myself. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, because Flutter is not well optimized, and I think Google fired a lot of the core team of Flutter. And also Flutter is a game engine. If I don't, I think it's a game engine. I mean, it's written in Korean, but it's a game engine, and it's not as efficient as React Native. And you have to learn a new language. So that's why I would highly suggest you to use Expo. Or React Native. It's basically the same thing, just Expo is a layer on top of React Native. There is a nice tutorial, by the way, that I'm following right now. It's this one. Pretty good. But I know only Python for my backend. That's fine. I mean, with Python you can build every backend you want. With like, you don't need to use. You can use whatever you want as a backend for React Native or Expo. It doesn't matter. You could run your app with Django or Fast API or Flask. There is a lot of Python framework. I think Fast API is the most simple. But if I were you, I would choose Django. I think it's more It's if you want to do something big, it's better. Yes, I understand. I use fast API. Yeah, so that's not bad in a way. I use PHP, so I use PHP with Laravel, but Laravel is like really good. I don't know why this doesn't work. I wonder if the sound of the music is too loud or not. Let me check real quick. I wonder if the sound... Oh no, it's not too loud. I could even increase it a little bit. Anyway. And what is your... like the purpose of your app idea? Oh yes, I'm so fucking stupid. It's like dot value. Anyway. And now it should work. No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, of course. I have to remove it if item dot is available. Alright, I have class at 1 p.m. See you. Well, see you. Good luck. Yes, I will keep it up. Every day I try to stream in the morning in order to force me to work, otherwise I would be too lazy to do anything. Have a great day. Thanks for coming by. Why I still do have it? Well, it's clearly false. Like price page enable is false, but I still have it. I don't know why. I do know why. It's not the right loop. This is the right loop. And boom, let's remove it and see filtered. Here we go. Let me double check. So if we set everything at false, now and then we remove the cache. Boom, We only had 2 base pages. So ranking is always here, prediction is always a news page, price, rules, chat, while messaging page. So everything is working. I think. Oh, we need to test this in my mobile. Yes, only have the 2 routes. The question is mobile. How am I going to change the languages? In theory, shouldn't be a problem. So now in our home page, we should, I don't know, because it's not really home, it's like the pronostics. So it should. Should be prediction. Prediction is the root of our page, so I should rename all this by prediction instead of home. Anyway. Can change this. Put this thing here, and then it's translated correctly. That's nice. Prediction. If you want to access the dashboard, this is our dashboard. I really wonder if I should have put the entire app with this kind of layout instead of having a header. I really don't know. The computer is dying right now for no reason. Like we have a I'm supposed to have a decent computer, right? Docker, OBS, Arc, Docker, Notion. Anyway. Let's rename the pages and then we could commit. Platform.opage is prediction. Platform the prediction or predictions? Forecast. Pronostics. So it's predictions with S, I guess. I don't know if in English we just said it. Predictions, yeah, with S. Platform prediction, and then we need to change platform homepage by platform predictions. Platform.homepage. And now we need to replace it by platform prediction. Replace, replace, replace. Replace and replace. There we go. So now it should still be working. Indeed. If we log out. I don't know why when I log out, like, I am not in French anymore. If I connect myself, yeah, I'm still in French. If I log out, I'm in English. Why? Oh, because the session has been terminated, right? So if I reconnect myself, I'm in English. If I disconnect myself, refresh, put it in French, reconnect myself, I'm in French. Okay, so it's working. Let's try another time. French, English, French, and then connect. Yeah, it works. Let me review what I've done. And we will commit. We'll commit and then I'll do a small break. This is fine. Over BG platform navigation back on dark. Yes. Both layout, just rename it. That's nice. Ian, yeah. French. Homepage. You know, we don't care about the homepage. Index, we just add this. Use color, we add the new colors. User menu content. Oh, we should remove this. User icon. Settings. And then we translate everything. Subdomain, logout. Subdomain, cursor pointer, yes. Nothing crazy. And here is the big file. So yeah, we can commit everything. Let's ask ChatGPT what name, commit name I would say. Enhance platform navigation why with new standard translation. Header enhancement. Yes. Commit and push. I think I'm gonna have some errors. Yeah. Warnings. Wrong attribute. Where's that? Yes, I don't know why, but commit anyway and push. And here we go. We pushed our modification. Now I'll take 5-minute breaks. And I will catch you in 5 minutes to see what I will do. Perhaps I will end the stream, perhaps not. I don't know yet. Welcome back. So I thought, and I think what I'll do is that I will display the role of the user to my frontend. So therefore I can display in this dropdown, I can display the admin panel. And I think we'll cut it a day after that. It's been how much time since I worked? Like 3:30. It's not crazy, but the next part of the project is to build the entire admin dashboard for this thing, and this is quite a heavy step. So yeah, I'll finish this. Why do I send this back? I don't need to send that back. I don't know why I send it. I don't need it. Why? This is weird. Why do I send this thing back to my front end? I never use it. It's only used in the backend version. Okay, I send it by default, I guess. This is not really clever, but anyway. Middleware. Enter inertia request. Now, the user, who's user, is sent with every request. Request user. I don't even know how it's calculated, how it's queried from the database. I guess there is some HTTP request. Duplicate tab and just say telescope. Telescope. If I check this, do we have some queries for the user? User, yes, we do have. Okay. We do not need the quote, we can remove the quote generator. And now in the auth user, we need the role to access the role of the user. I don't know how I was doing this in the previous, when I started to do this version. Let me check real quick. Middleware, unsecure platform. This is not. This is this. And auth. Auth that user that is admin. If user. How do I return the user? I never return the user here. Like, what the fuck? Or perhaps it was returned by default. I don't exactly remember. If I go to the header, then user menu, page.prof.auth.user. So it was returned as where is my inertia? Disappeared. It's here, so it was. I don't really know. Oh, probably this. No, I don't know. But we used to have this method to check if the user was an admin or not. So we need to add some sort of the same thing. So in my model user, I should have a pum 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 pum. Pum, 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 pum. I don't know if it will succeed. Pum 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 pum. Let's see. Platform with pivot. Is admin is owner. Get role for platform. Pivot this platform with platform ID. Yeah, don't really like it. I can't finish it. So if I do, oh, it says already been created. I don't know if I should do with pivot. Okay, so it started to. Do I want a role? I just want to have some. Okay, so it is pretty great. Here's a role. owner, admin, user, no. I mean, you could be the owner and the admin. That's why I don't stop and decline. So I should use something like public. Oh yeah, public function is admin. Return this, return user, like this platforms. With pivot. With pivot is admin. Let's try to debug directly into Tinker because PHP Artisan Tinker, and we just have the user. Fine. I think it's the user 2. Yeah, the user 2 is like is admin. Is admin. As user relationship instance. True. So it's is admin. If we remove this, the same thing. The must be the boolean belong to many returned. Yeah. With pivot is admin first. And then remove this type of the function. So now it's returning the platform. Yes, it's returning the platform with the pivot. With the pivot, but we don't want the first pivot, right? So that's why where oh no. It's already no. I don't know. Let's do the AI do the work. I want to see how she do it. I think she will do exactly the way I did it. Is admin if platform get current platform. Okay. Platform user, this platform ID. This is absolute garbage, but platform ID, platform user, and platform user pivot is admin. Platform user pivot is admin. Will it really work? I have too many tabs open. No. Why? Why no? It's not associated to any platform? Yes, indeed it's not. Duplicate row and then user ID 1. User ID 1. So yeah, it's scoped by user. That's a good thing to know. So the AI pretty much did the thing right? Like user, I could say yes, it's true. I could accept it. Yeah, okay. And then I could say done. Thank you, Ginny. If I just remove this and I try to access the user, now I have two methods, isowner and isadmin. The platform should be this, get current platform. Platform user. Where these platforms where platform might, this is so hard. I mean, it's not that hard, but from what I've handled it before, it's like way different. These platform roles are stored into the cache. The Firebird, even better than the Spring. I don't know how it's called in English, but because now we do SQL requests, and I don't like to do SQL requests. Why can't we just do platform with pivot? I don't know. With pivot is admin. I should put it into should return no. Oh no, should return false. So now if we do this in there, it's like is admin is admin true. But if we watch the telescope thing, we can see that we have a SQ, we have this query, and if we remove it, we won't have this query again. Let's duplicate the tab and just go back and refresh the page, load new entry and just go there. You see that there is we want 2 ms, 2 microseconds, and we do not have the request. Actually, I don't know why we have 8 requests here. Oh yeah, okay. Let's just say we don't have this request. Haha. And this is an SQS request. It's not from the cache. It's like pure SQL, like this one. But I think I have to at least have some SQL request. I want to have the least amount of SQS requests possible. Now we see that we have 8 of them, but all of those cache, all of those 4 will just be wiped out because it will be stored not in the Postgres database but inside of the Redis. So this is way much more performant. Like we will want 24 ms, 30 ms, 25 ms, 31 ms. 0 point, sorry. So we will want 1 ms, and 1 ms plus 1 ms plus 1 ms plus 1 ms. At the end of the day, it creates differences, especially to avoid database bloat. Now I should store this inside of a, how do we say that? Inside of a cache system, cache remember system. So I think it should not be is admin, but it should be like get current is currently admin, something like this. Is current admin, and then we should get the subdomain. Subdomain, if subdomain we extract the platform, and then we need to return cache remember subdomain platform add platform. No, this is not this is not that, this is not what I want. It has to be scoped by user. How have I done this? As role, platform role. Okay, so this ID, so the user ID dash user platform role platform, and then the platform ID. So this would be, this is starting to get pretty not complicated, but we have to think. I have to think about it. So it should be the user ID, like this UID, and then it's a platform user is admin on platform, and then the platform ID. platform UID. So now we need to import the cache facade. And there we need to return this platform user, this can't we just return this platform, like platform with pivot? It won't work. I don't know why it won't work. Like if we return this, if we return this, what does Tinker say? Call to undefined method, yeah. With pivot on null. Yeah, sure. So we started. Now we have error because the name is already used. Yeah, sure. Call to member function with pivot on null. The bool null returned. Why? Of course, because the platform is. I cannot use Tinker to trust. I have to use the real app to debug. So you have to call the method and my initial debug. This current and min. Can I directly call this? Call undefined method app model platform with pivot. Okay. So that's what I was scared of. It needs to be an elegant request. An elegant, I don't know how it's called. So it's like platform. So this is what Junior was telling me to do. Like platform user. Get current platform. Why these platforms? I mean, okay. With pivot is admin first. Otherwise, return false. So now isAdmin is false for some reason. It should be true, but because I think we're admin, yeah, we're admin, but anyway, let's pretend we saw nothing. And now the telescope thing. Do we have an extra day of request queries? Cache. And we do not see that. I think this is it. Can't predict cache ID user is admin on platform. Blah, blah, blah. So it's returned false. Time to leave to 0 to 1 second to 1 minute. Sorry, it's 1 minute. No, it's 1 second. Oh, I'm getting so dumb. I need to eat something. I barely ate anything this morning and yesterday evening. Platform user, this platform, platform ID. Get current platform. I think get current platform does exist, right? I mean, yeah, of course it does exist. With pivot isn't in first, platform user. Like if I do return platform user, what is? What will it say? Debug false. Return debug true. Now why is it true now suddenly? Why suddenly this is true? Why this just is false? False. Why is it false? Nobody knows why it's false. Oh, so it was in cache. So the time to live is like remember? I think 3600 secondes, c'est 1 heure. So isn't mean true. So we should say request this queries 11 queries expiration key. Okay. Select platform is insert into cache expiration key. Have a time to leave it of 1 hour. 8 queries, cache, where cache key, copy cache, user is in the platform, and it should be yes. It should be true, and if we remove the cache clear, refresh, it's true, and sorry, why? Expression key, languages, okay, yeah, of course. 6 of which are duplicated. This is absolutely terrible. And if we refresh it once again, eight queries, 4 of which are duplicated. Which one are duplicated? Oh yeah, those one. Because I ate the cache. Yeah. I don't think it's such a problem. I'll just ask if what I've done is correct. I said them when I said the agentic thing instead of just asking a question. Oh yes, we should avoid returning this thing. Where are user IDs used? Your version avoid using this directory closure, which is better for the or passing the user because there is an issue with some cache driver like request require the user install the closure if needed. Why? So no, there is no problem. I don't know why. It says, hey, this is not good, this is not good. Come on. So now we could do the same thing for this. I don't know why it just re-imported says 70 times. Now is current owner. So if the owner get current platform get current platform, yes, we need the current platform. I'm really thinking that perhaps I should put this inside of a inside of the session, not set the session, but just send it the information about the current platform to the entire rest of the application. Like this, like say I request attribute current platform. I don't know. Get current platform is, oh no, on platform ID, platform user, this platform is, oh no, is owner, and then in the initial request it's like is admin is owner, and then is current owner. Okay, so now if we refresh, what do we have? Is admin true, is owner true? Okay. And if it's is owner, like we are there is here, if is admin false. Now it should still be true. Yes, and if we remove the cache, it's false. Okay, I was scared for a second. But this owner is obviously an admin, right? I need to erase the cache. And true. Why can't we just put this in directly inside of our user? I think we should use the user resource. I don't know. But I still want this inside of the user object. Come on. I don't necessarily want that, right? This is crazy. It doesn't even work, so. Can we use the resource? Apparently no. Okay, yes, of course. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. User 2 and then just let's compare. We need to go to eat. Oh, I'm starving. No email verification. We don't need this. That's great. So we could use the reserve resource. And then inside of this we can say is admin what? Because we do have this, I guess. Otherwise, yes, we are now. Accessors. Laravel accessors. I think there is a better way to do it. Defining accessors. First name. Protected function app.attribute. So we should do this. Protected function. I don't know. Is admin attribute. Attribute. Prove returned. So return attribute. This and get. I have no clue what I'm doing. I never used the accessors in laravel. Is admin true? Is owner no? Because we do not have an accessors. Is owner is current owner. Is owner true? Is owner true? So now we have the backend ready. And now we need to make the front end ready in our user menu content. We should have another thing called administration. We said admin panel. I don't know if they have something like admin. This thing could do the work. How did I? Administration. So a dashboard perhaps. Yes, exactly like this. See in action. Gauge. And then we can set this thing. Platform. We'll add some translation to that. So now we do have administration. We just need to, like the header, we need to have a filter method. Like is enabled. Where is my header? Over there. Like available navitem, item that is available, and just true, and here I should import the platform. Actually I should import the auth. I'm getting dizzy right now. Auth. And auth, I should say auth dot user dot is admin. What's that value? Now we should loop over this. Now if we say that we are not admin, is admin false. Here is the cache. Refresh the page. And we do not see the administration section. Put it back. Here is the cache. Refresh the page. And we do see it. And it's 2 p.m. I think we're gonna end it here. And just make some review. We're gonna push it and we'll record it today. Yes, we had it. Handle initial request, user resource. We just add it here. Request user. New user. We added a lot of things. Two accesses. Attribute that check if we are the current admin or the current owner of the platform, and we cached if we are the current admin. I don't know if it's the best thing. I think I could have done in one request instead of two. Anyway. Next step would be to just use Redis instead of SQL. But that's another step. Is current owner bool? Is current admin? Okay, now we check if, okay, and the resource, we add the two accessors in. Commit and push. I need to select this. Commit and push. 5 warnings. Damn. What happened? Indefinitely, we don't care. Wrong attribute, we don't care. Commit anyway and push. And it's pushed. So yeah. This is over for today. Thanks for watching, and see you probably tomorrow for the actual admin dashboard actually. Let me check in mobile version. Yes, it does work. Well,